Hello. Welcome, everyone. We get to start today with a puzzle that is listed as untitled by Unknown, but by Gliperal, who has guested on the stream before. The Sudoku pad. Perhaps I should have had Tristan actually make a version of this that actually did list the rules, and title and that kind of thing. Uh, uh, So the rules, though, if you have not seen these before, they are standard. So these dots are consecutive. There's no negative constraint. And these are quadruples. So somewhere in these four cells is an 8. Somewhere into these is a 1, a 2, and a 3. And that is really it. I will note that unlike almost every puzzle I do on this stream, this is a 5-star puzzle, but it is very well rated, and it's kind of amazing to me that this is unique. Let's see. So I'm trying to decide what I even think the gimmick is going to be. Like, I notice, so it intrigues me that, for example, there's a 1 on both of these quads. And so uh that sort of puts some pressure on these two. Yeah, it definitely means that whatever is going on here is something crazy. I don't know exactly what the crazy thing is, but definitely something we're probably going to have to do some sort of set type thing uh, in any universe, but it's probably not just going to be set, because if it was just set, it would be a 2-star puzzle in LMD. Uh, yeah, we've got this sort of, we've also got this pattern, Laura points out, and there's a couple places where we've got this pattern. There's a 7 overlapping between these, and there's an 8 overlapping between these. Uh, uh, let's see. That is interesting. Hey, Jay Dyer, how have you been? I haven't seen you in a while. Hope you are doing well. Let's see. Uh, oops. Oh, I don't have this on. That's why it's not working. Uh, I figured out watching you playing Talos 2 that I do feel I am dying upside down on screen exactly the same way I do in real life. Excellent, excellent. Uh, okay, so let's highlight all the ones with 1s just in case. Okay, so we've got 4 total quads with 1s. Uh, so these digits aren't 1 or 4. So I can roll 2 digits out of these cells. That's something. Uh, but that's really it. Oh, absolutely, Jay. Well, I hope the busy stuff has been good, and I hope you have a pleasant return to puzzling stuff. Uh, this is Gliperal. Yep, this is Gliperal. Sorry, yeah. The you have to click the link at the top of chat if you want the sort of like the display of the title and rules and these sorts of things. Gliperal was definitely for a long time the setter who scared me the most. Uh, uh, meeting them at Sudoku Con was made them a little less scary. Uh, it's true, he is. Uh, so we've got these aligning 4s. How many 4s do we have on quads? Is it only 3? Uh, yeah, the 4s at least all align, so we know like none of these digits are 4. Like if I get rid of this, I can uh find like none of these can be 4, none of these can be 4 kind of thing. I really like this color that I have for my like blue gray thing now. I wish I could keep it. Threes also align in a similar pattern. That's true. So these digits I know don't include 1 or 3. Is something. Oh, good luck, honey. Good luck. 1 or 3 or 4. Right. Okay. So we're almost, yeah. So let's just look at, maybe we should just bite the bullet and start center marking some things, or maybe I should center mark these, but these look completely useless. Let's center mark these. Okay. So they I think they can be 1 or 2, but they can't be 3. They cannot be 4. They, as far as I can tell, can be 5 or 6. Only one of them can be 7. And 8 and 9, I think, is all possible, right? And likewise, we have a similar thing over here. Thank you. Except the ones that aren't 7. Column 6 and 7. Wait, is that true? That might actually... No, I don't think so, because I think I could put the 1 and the 2 here, and then I could put a 1 and a 2 here, and a 1 and a 2 here. I should mention, by the way, that this is the most voted on puzzle by supporters. This was voted for by Screaming Ice Cube, David, Plonk Time, Russ, Luda, and Doomdiot. So thank you for your support. Let's see. Okay, so it definitely looks like set. I will say that. Okay, so Isabella says column 3, 4, 6, 7. So that is one group, and row 3, 4, 6, 7. You don't remember voting for this. Well, at least Tristan's voting app tells me that you voted for this. I don't know if I don't know with what certainty I should believe that. Okay, so the trick here, if you've not seen this type of nonsense before, is that we know in these columns that I had highlighted in yellow, we have exactly 4 sets of the digits 1 through 9, and the same is true in the 4 orange rows. However, because these overlap, that means that we actually still have the same number of numbers, or the same number of numbers in yellow and orange. And so there are in total 20 digits in orange, and 20 digits in yellow. And we know those 20 digits include 3 4s, which is very interesting. So, like, even just the 3 4s is interesting because it means I need to shunt 3 4s into these cells. And that's going to very nearly, well, it's going to fill 2 of these 3s, at least. Oh, sorry, plus these. Sorry, plus these, right. So, yeah, stupid row 5. But let's see. What else are we going to have if we count this? Let's see. Uh, uh, oh, Simon did this one? I didn't know Simon did this one. It doesn't surprise me, though. It does look like a very Simon-y sort of puzzle. Yeah, we definitely have 3 3s in orange. And so one of them could go here. I guess 2 of them technically could go here, right? So I don't actually know that I have to fill up a quad. But let's see. If I actually do pull out a sheet of paper, I think I have a sheet of paper from my Blood on the Clock Tower notes. Yep, there we go. I do have my Blood on the Clock Tower notes. Okay, so let's count. So if I count the quads, in yellow, there are 3 1s. In 2s, let's see. For 2s, there are 2 2s. There are 3 3s. There are indeed 3 4s, right? There is, funnily enough, 1 5 in both of them. So we only know about 1 5, but it's mentioned in both. Let's see. 6s. There are 2 6s. There are 2 7s. There are 2 8s. And there are 2 9s. And so if I add those together, that is going to be 5, 8, 11, 20. Okay, so every digit that we know about is these digits, because we have 20 digits that we know have to go in these cells. And so we can figure out what all the remaining digits are. So, for example, in these yellow cells, we can actually count, and we can see that we know there are no 1s in here, there are no 2s, there are no 3s, and so these are only from 4, there are no 5s, and then they're from 6, 7, no 8, because the 8s are in yellow, and a 9. And so that is, in fact, a legitimate quadruple. And so in orange, let's do the same math. So we can still have 1s here. Yeah, in orange, actually, we're going to have to do this a little bit differently, I think. It's not going to be a quadruple, I don't think. Because we're going to get, there could be a 1 here in orange. There could be a 2. Could be a 3. No 4. No 5. No 6. No 7. An 8. And no 9. Okay, so this really is one of the questions was, dear Gliperal, why? Okay, so that at least tells me neither of these can be a 1, because if either of these was a 1, that would be a 2. Oh, actually, we get a naked single 5, because this digit is not 1, 2, 3, 8, and it's not 4, 6, 7, 9. That's very true. So that's a 5. We can bring out Zach for the 5 dance. Ba-boop, ba-doop. Woo! Ba-doop, ba-doop. Wah! Ba-doop, ba-doop. Wee! Ba-doop, ba-doop. Thank you, Zach. Thank you. It's true also, good point, these can't be 2 either. So these have to be 3/8. With these, of course, then not being 3/8. So those are 1, 2. One of these 2 is a 4. I don't think I know anything about that. And the other is a 7 or a 9. I don't think I know anything about that either. At least not immediately. Although I do see that this 4, 7, 9 exactly agrees with the digits that those could be. So these are a 6 and a 7, 9, right? Yeah, these are a 6, 7, 9. Okay, so these over here, just for the record, are 1, 2, 3, and 8. And this digit, by virtue of being consecutive with this digit, is not a 1 or a 2. So those are 3, 8. These are the 1, 2. 6 is not consecutive with 3 or 8. And one of these has to be a 4. So in a similar fashion, we end up with that those aren't 4. And indeed, as D-Web points out, one of these is definitely 6. Okay, I was looking for these to have some sort of meaningful overlap. Hey, Ballfly, how are you doing? Like, I see this overlapping with these, but don't quite see what I'm doing with it yet. This is a very clever idea, by the way. This is, like, totally in the realm of things that I am happy to do with set. Yeah, if this were 1, it would make that 1. Now, I do know a little bit more. Like, I know, for example, that there are 2 4s distributed across these various other quads. Oh, this 3/8, actually. This 3/8 is interesting, because this 3/8 goes in one of those 2 cells specifically. If this 3/8 is an 8, it goes in that cell specifically. But the 3/8 overlap here is very interesting. Jay Dyer pointing out, orange has all its 6s. We have 2 6s. And therefore, the 6 that looks in here actually goes in one of these. And so that actually looks down at this 6 and tells me that one of these 2... Oh, sorry, not that one either. So that actually places this 6 on this quad, right? Because I can't put another 6 in orange, and I can't repeat 6 in the column. So that digit is just a 6, I believe. Tell me if you think I'm wrong. Let's see. 5 we can do actually in all directions, right? Because we know where the 5 is in orange, and we know where the 5 is in yellow, and so actually we get sort of corner marked 5s in all of these places, making this an actual honest 5-6 pair. Not in box 4 or 8. Oh, right, sorry. You're completely right, yeah. So the problem is the 5 in this box can be in yellow, right? So that doesn't actually work. And likewise, in this box, the 5 can actually be in orange. It does work here, and it does work here, though. Okay. Oh, right. Now I can just chase this quad down, right? This 5, 6 looks down at this quad and tells me that there's a 5 over here. Thank you, Chad. And that 5 looks up, ruling 5 out of that cell, which makes that digit a 5. Up there. Let's see. And now the 5 on this quad has to go over here, which makes that a 6 and that a 5. That tells me that there's a 6 up here through virtue of that. Let's see. There's definitely a 6 up here somewhere. The 3H on the yellow quad looks into box 5. Okay. Yeah, the 3/8 both live in these places, so they both end up sort of over here somewhere. There is 5 in column 3. Not in yellow, not in a box with a 5. Not in a box with a 5. Yeah, 5 in column 3 is just placed. I see. The point that Josh is making is that 3s and 8s align. So where do 3 and 8 go in box 5? And the answer is that 3 and 8 in box 5 actually form a hidden pair over here. And so these digits are the last 7, 9, and the 4. And you'd think I could use that 4 for something, but I don't think I can, actually. Oh, I can because of the 4s being aligned outside the box. There's a 4 in this quadruple and a 4 in this quadruple, so this can't be a 4. So that just is a 4. That's true. This 3/8 pair looks up at this 1, 2, 3 quad, saying that there's a 3 over here somewhere. Agree with that. Let's see. The 7, 9, I know definitely goes in one of those cells. That's right. This 4 tells me that this 4 is down here, AFK points out. Oh, hey, Sophia, how are you doing? I recognize your avatar now. It's always interesting because also someone over on the Discord was saying something about Nickely things being some sort of Associated Press thing and suggested you might know something about this. If you know any secrets about Nickely puzzles, I would be happy to hear them. Let's see. Yeah, that's a 4. Puts a 4 up there. That's okay. Oh, Nickely puzzles an archipelago. Oh, that sounds absolutely insane and delightful. Sorry. Okay. Yes. That sounds great. Okay. Yeah, what am I doing with these 3/8s? Anything? Probably not. At some point, some cell is going to be randomly a naked single in this puzzle, and I am not going to notice in any possible universe. Yeah, the like 3-8 on this still intrigues me, but I don't know what to do with it. Funnily enough, I know the 3 in this box is in one of these 3 cells, but I don't think that quite tells me anything yet. So 4 looking over here. Oh no, sorry, this is not quite. Funnily enough, no, Ambrose. This is a complete puzzle with a unique solution with no additional rules. This is a puzzle by Gliperal, but the LMD link. I think the point is this is an old enough puzzle that the LMD link I think went through F puzzles, and so therefore didn't have a title and author. But it's by Gliperal and involved observing this sort of weirdo restriction that the quadruples exactly placed in yellow and orange the exact collection of digits that had to appear, which was very nice. There we can sort of do some 6 sudoku to 6 a 6 over to here. That is true. I'd love to just know a digit on this quadruple that's not a 6, 7, or a 9, because I feel like that's how everything's going to collapse at the end of this, is that we're going to need to have, like, we're going to place a digit on one of these quads that's not one of these, and then everything's going to unravel, because then you're going to know everything else isn't on it. That's my fantasy anyway. Some might say I need better fantasies, but that is my current fantasy. Okay, 1 in column 4 can't go here. Right. Okay, so yeah, 1 and 2 in column 4 both can't go here. So the 1 and 2 in column 4 are... Oh, in fact, actually, the 2 in column 4 is just placed, right? I think the 2 in column 4 is literally placed because of that. And then the 1 in column 4, we can actually chase down over to here, which puts a 1 in this quad over here, which then looks up and puts a 1 in this quad over here. So we got some good action on 1s and 2s. Oh yeah, the 2. Well, I know the 2 is in one of these 3, right? But I don't think I know where it goes. Oh, right. I do know, right, sorry. Yes. I see. In this quad, I know where the 1 and the 2 are, because the 2 has to be over here. I see. Okay, I was misinterpreting what people were saying, and I entered a random stray corner marked 1 just recreationally. So, although funnily enough, actually, it's actually the corner marked 1 I tried to place is actually basically right, because now on this quad, there's the 1, which actually gives me the 2 and the 1 running around the outside. Which I was silly enough to think would do something, but of course it did not. Box 5, 1, 2 resolve. Ah, yes, that one, right. That looks across there. There's the 2 and the 1 like that. Very good. So yeah, there's a 2 over here somewhere. Box 7 quad. Oh, this needs a 2, and we know where it goes, right? Because I can't put an extra 2 in yellow, so this 2 goes here, giving the 1 and the 2 over there, giving the 1 over there. Making this a 3-8 by the fact that 3-8 and this box have gotten pushed over to here. So this is the other 3-8, which we already knew was going to go over here. And now there's a 1 exactly there by Sudoku, which gives me that these are 6, 7, and 9. So we have slowly gotten the thing here. So that digit's not 6, 7, or 9, which is not super helpful. But it sounded helpful at the time. The other 3, 8 in box 4 goes in the orange quad. Oh, it does, right? Because we've got a 3, 8 in here, because we've got that 3, 8 in here, and this 3, 8. Sorry, this 3, 8 in here, and this 3 in there. This 3, 8 in here. Sorry, I'm doing this horribly. Gives me a virtual 3, 8 pair. Tells me none of these are 3 or 8. So these are actually from 3, 5, 8. Since we already know there's a 5 there, which makes these be a 4, 6 pair. Two in row 4. Right, okay, so you're using the fact that 2 by Sudoku is in one of these. Oh, in fact, 2 in this box is just placed, is what this is telling me? Yeah, 2 in this box is just placed now. So now the 2 in this row needs to go in one of those places, not that one or that one. Oh, no, this is a 1, 2 pair because of the 2, 1, 2 looking up here. So not there either. So I think the 2 now is just there within this row, which makes these 4, 7, 9, which gives me a 4, 7, 9 triple in this box, which makes these be 1, 3, 8. Now 1 in this row is now here. Oh, this isn't a 4, by the way, because there's a 4, 6 pair looking at it. 3 in row 3 is now in one of these 2 cells. And that tells me that the 3 on this quad is over here. But I know that this 3, 8, this is not a 3 just because of the 3, 8 pair. I was going to do this in a way more convoluted way, but here's the much cleaner way. This 3, 8 pair looks at that cell, so that's not a 3 either. So this is, and that's a 4, making this an 8 and a 3. Yeah. The 3, 8 pair is much better than the elaborate Byzantine way I was gonna do it by like counting 3 8s in like 3 different boxes, rows, columns, and quads. Let's see. Yeah, 8 in this row is now there because of the 3, 8 quad. So this is also a 7, 9 to finish out the row. This is not a 7 by this quad, actually, because this quad tells me that the 7 in this box is over here. So this is actually a 9, which actually makes those a 7. Makes neither of those a 9. That 4, 7 pair looks across, makes that a 9. Did I do that wrong? No, apparently not. Apparently this is just really... Where is this seeing a 9? Oh, in the box. Okay, so that's a 6 and a 7. Okay, so those are not 7s. Okay. We know there's a 3 up there. We know one of these 2 is a 7. I don't think I know which one yet. That's not a 7. I'm being told I can do Sudoku on 4s, which I definitely can, to place a 4 there, making that a 3, a 9, and an 8. Getting rid of that. So that's a 1, 3. There's a 4 down there. The 8 on this quad is now in one of those two cells, but I don't think I know which one. Oh, I do know which one, because I know there's an 8 over here. That 8 looks up, and so the 8 on this quad is in fact here, which tells me that the 8 on this quad is in fact here. Gives me a 5 and an 8 over there. That seems to be a 3 and an 8. Let's see. This seems to seems to be the last 6, 7, 9. Sure, why not? Column 4 only has 1 digit left, I'm being told. And that digit is a 6, which makes that a 9. Makes that a 7 and a 6. Let's see. That's a 6 just by Sudoku on where 6 goes in this box. So these are a 7, 9 pair, which makes that a 6. That's a 4 and a 6 up there just by continuing Sudoku nonsense. This is a triple, which consists of 4, 5, and 9. That one at least is not a 5. I still know one of these two is a 7. I still don't know which one. Right. There's a 4 looking right. Or sorry, looking left, right. Thank you. Looking left, right. Good Zeta words. Let's see. These are 4, 7, and 3. I know that one's not a 4. And it's not a 3 either, because there's a 3 looking down. So, in fact, there are 2 3s on this one. Your left, right, or my left, right, indeed. So now there's an aligning set of 4s, which tells me that these are a 3, 4 pair. And in fact, I know the order of that 3, 4 pair. Yes, I could have done that in a less convoluted way, but I didn't. I don't have a mark button today, it would seem. Let's see. This column, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are 7, 8, 9. It's not an 8. That one's not a 7. Let's see. Yeah, one of these is an 8. I already knew that. I even have Tamper Monkey on, so I don't know why I don't have a mark button today, but I just don't have a mark button today. Oh, I bet I know why. I bet it... No, I don't actually. Nope. I thought I was going to be able to diagnose it, but I could not actually diagnose it. This quadruple needs a 7. That will help. So that's a 4 and a 7, a 3 and a 4, a 1 and a 3, a 9. Let's see, an 8 and a 7. Yeah, I was wondering if it was that. I certainly if it was a link to like the old like app.crackingthecryptic or something, then that would explain why Mark didn't work. But it's not that. I don't know why. Oh, I see. People said 4s could be done, and I was excited. But then it turned out I'd done all the 4s before I read the comment that 4s could be done. One of these is a 9, though, so that makes that a 7 and a 9. These are a 3 and a 9. That is a 5. These are an 8 and a 9 in that order. Every time you update Chrome, it deletes Mark. Wonderful. These are 1 and 6. And 1, 4, 5. That's a 5. Let's see. We need a 2 in here. It goes there. And that is a 7. Very lovely creation there to Gliperal. I am quite impressed that that was able to be as smooth as possible, as smooth as it was. And also it was interesting even past the break-in. Like the break-in is like 90% of the work, but it wasn't painful after the break-in, and the break-in itself was well worth it, even if it had been a little bit painful after the break-in. But actually, it was very well put together. I can't imagine trying to set this monstrosity. Uh, yes, Sven, Untitled by Unknown is probably one of the most popular hearted puzzles on stream, I'm gonna guess. Uh, Alrighty, well, I am going to take a quick break and be back in just a moment with more puzzle time. So see you all in just a moment. Hello and welcome back. With what looks like a classic Zeta Bait puzzle, but I think isn't actually, because I think all of these Renbon are length 9, so I think they're just being used as extra regions that can be slanty. So it's not quite a true Zeta Bait puzzle, but still, it looks interesting. So each purple line contains the digits 1 through 9 once each. White dots separate consecutive digits. Black dots separate digits with a ratio of 2 to 1. And that's all we have. A Zeta Bait puzzle is Renbon and black dots are my favorite. Oh, it's anti-night. I didn't even see that it was anti-night. Tristan tricked me. Zeta Bait puzzles are puzzles that use Renbon and black dots, because those are my two favorite constraints, so almost always when I do those, oh boy, if I'd have seen it was anti-night, I would not have put it, or not have pulled it up, but we'll do it. Okay, so yeah, so we get to do this. So 1, 2, 4, 8. We know that none of these are 2s and 4s. I wonder if I'm supposed to color things that I know aren't 2, 4. I'm not sure. Because like I know all of these cells aren't 2, 4. And that seems helpful. I also know this cell isn't 2, 4 because it sees the 2 and the 4 on this by anti-night. I'm not a big I like anti-night, I think, more than the average solver, but I'm not a big anti-night fan. But I do like one anti-night puzzle a month. Is my appropriate number of anti-night puzzles. Okay. Yeah, we might color the whole grid. That might be what happens. I was kind of trying to get away with that, but without doing that. But I don't think I'm going to get away with it. So I think I probably have to actually start with what can I say where it goes. So yeah, so just like looking at these two and where they go in column 9, J. Dyer suggests that let's see. So there's definitely a red in one of these two. There's definitely a yellow in one of these two. One of these is yellow, so one of these is yellow. One of these two is red. Let's see. Row 5, column 6 is row 8, column 5 by anti-night. That is good. Unfortunately, I can't color it. I guess I could do it in the other coloring system, but this digit is probably red or yellow, so I can't color it. These two are the same as well. But I can't do anything with it yet. Yes, circle in box 2 is actually placed because of that. So circle in box 2 goes there. Could definitely do that. And I know circle isn't 2 or 4. Okay, we can do letters for this is A, and that's A. So those are the same. Yeah. This digit is also A. Because of where it goes in this box. So A at least isn't red, and A isn't gray circle. That's something. Yeah, A can be ketchup circle now. That's true because we can sort of merge these two because we now know that A isn't that. So we can reserve the letters for the next group of things because these two are truly different. Let's see, okay, and now I actually know red circle isn't either of these because red circle has to go here on this Renbon. So red circle is neither red nor yellow. So red circle could also become a color if we want. We could make red circle green, and that would be acceptable. We could actually have it be both because it exists in both coloring systems, and that's probably the best way to keep track of this without getting confused. So this is gray. Sorry, yeah, gray circle in column 7. Has 2 places, I'm being told. I do recall that. That was a fun adventure. However, you like Anti-Knight the setter, so say right. Very true, very true. Anti-Knight fortunately sets plenty of puzzles that are not Anti-Knight, believe it or not. David says to buy salt to help with your 8 inches of snow on a driveway, or a new shovel, or start a snowblower fund. Thank you, David. Let's get you a donation dance. Boop 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 doop boop 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 doop boop boop boop. Woohoo! Boop boop doop boop boop doop. Woohoo! Boop doop doop boop boop doop. Woohoo! Boop boop doop boop boop boop. Thank you, Zach, and thank you, David. Row 5, column 5 is not yellow. I have been told. It is interesting to note that yellow on this Renbon has to go in one of those spots. I can't believe people are seriously trying to convince me to mark this as the 8 non-yellow colors. We know that yellow isn't green because of where green goes on this Renbon. AFK, green has to go in one of these 2, and those 2 both see yellow. Now that's true. This can certainly be our A and A and A. Those are all the same. Now we don't know that A isn't gray circle, so A can't be given a circlage. We do know that A isn't any of the colors, though, so A is allowed to be a color. Don't die, please, honey. So I guess I can actually let A have a color. A isn't gray circle because of the box 7-8 line. Right. If these 2 were the same, Jay Dyer points out that digit wouldn't appear in these 9 cells, which would be a problem. So actually, this can also be given its own condiment. I think it's least confusing to make it green circle. So this can simultaneously exist in condiment zone and the other zone. Blue-green circle on this is getting quite tight, but it's not quite... Well, actually, we know that blue-green circle on this line is definitely up in one of these 3 cells. Oh, that one's... It's annoying that it could be there. That is very annoying. I was trying to say that it was going to have to be over here and that was going to do something. Yeah, blue is not 579, I agree, so it could go in one of those cells, maybe. Do I know? Yes, I do know that this isn't yellow because of the trick with this Renbon. That trick with this Renbon has been very useful. I guess it's just the observation that this Renbon instantly ropes everything down here is really what's happening. Okay, so this... I could give a color and say that it has to show up in this box. Doesn't it have 2 places in that box, or can I do it some other way to give this a color? I'm not going to give it a color to mark that it can go 2 places in box 4, but if we know which place it goes in some box or something, I will give it a color. I never said that coloring it would be helpful. That's fair. That's fair. You did not make any such claims. Oh, don't we? Oh no, right. Sorry, gray circle could be red. Right, one of these two is gray circle, and we just don't know if gray circle is red or not. Is the problem? Uh, hmm. These are my equivalent cells. Uh, uh, is that true? Gray circle in column 7 needs to be in box 2, right? It's certainly not there. Certainly not there. It's not there, and it's not there. Right. Yeah. So one of these two is gray circle. Yes, I agree. M Horn. Uh, yeah, one of these two is gray circle. Uh, uh, I'm trying to see, does that help me with identifying like gray circle is one of these, but I don't know which one, sadly. Uh, row 3, column 5 equals row 4, column 4. Right, this sees every digit on this renbon except that one, so these two are the same. We can give them a letter and then investigate whether we could also give them something else. We can definitely grant this a circle status because it sees all 3 circles that we currently have. So we'll make it blue circle because there was some upsetness that we didn't have a blue circle. Does blue circle see all the colors? No, not yet. Uh, let's see. So blue circle is one of these two specifically. Sorry, I meant one of these two is what I actually meant. Uh, hey, Kodak, how are you doing? Uh, how do we know that these two are equal? Uh, ooh, curry dinner. Oh, that sounds excellent. I'm doing well. I just did a insane puzzle by Gliperal that was very cool with quadruples. Uh, okay. Uh, row 5, column 7 is also A, uh, also known as blue circle. Uh, since that's the only place the digit can appear on the renbon next to it. I don't. Which renbon? Uh, Blue circle's already on this one. Because that is this renbon. Oh, I see. You're saying this digit. Right. Okay. And asking where this digit, sorry, I see. Where does this digit go on this renbon? And the answer is because of anti-knight shenanigans. It only can be blue circle or gray circle, but it's known not to be gray circle, so it's blue circle. Okay, that's very good. So this is blue circle, which means one of these two is blue circle. This digit on this line certainly doesn't go in any of those places, doesn't go in any of those places, it doesn't go there, right? So these two can both be A. And then we can investigate what A is allowed to be. I don't think... Oh, A does see. A sees all four colors, so A can be a color. A can be orange. And I think A sees all four circles, so I think A can be a circle as well. I know this might be a little confusing, but I think we're going to make A orange circle. Is anyone a little afraid we might make it through this puzzle without ever really needing letters? Let's see. So orange circle does need to show up on this line somewhere. I guess it's those two options. It does need to show up on this somewhere, but that's got... Oh, it's... No, this has got lots of options. Let's see. Row 3, column 6 equals row 2, column 7, says Michael Motter. So it's needs to go on this renbon, certainly not in any of those spots or there. It's certainly not blue circle, and so it's one of these two. And then saying if this was row 5, column 4, you couldn't place it in box 4. I don't quite see it. Blue shading on the box 2-5 line. Ooh, Playmaker, or Simon doing a Playmaker puzzle. Excellent. Love a Playmaker puzzle. Okay, so I'm trying to make AFK's blue point on the box 2-5 line. So it's not there or there or there. Or there. So blue is in one of these two places. I agree. Box 7-8 Renbon. I see. Okay, yeah. So these are both places for blue on this Renbon. I see the vision. And these are both places for these are both the places for blue on this as well as green. So AFK wants these marked as a blue-green pair. I can do that. And so this digit is now this digit, so we can give those an A. Orange is now placed in box 8, right? Because we know orange isn't gray circle and we know orange isn't blue-green. So the genius of our coloring system of orange circle now fully pays off with J. Dyer's deduction that this is orange circle. How do people construct things like this? For this puzzle in particular, I'm not sure I could answer that question. There are lots of videos on stream of me setting puzzles, but I don't think any of the puzzles that I have set on stream are like this. Yeah, A can now have a color because A sees red and yellow and blue and green, and those are the only and orange, right? Okay, so A can get its own color. A can be purple, of course, because that is the last color that exists that we're not yet using. I believe. Okay, and so now we can try and see if we can find purple anywhere. This is a perfectly sane and reasonable, approachable place to start. Isn't it? Tristan is petitioning to make purple and yellow circle. Let's see if we can actually do that. So what circles do we have? We've got blue circle, orange circle, gray circle, red circle. I think that's it. So yeah, so we can indeed make purple yellow circle. So the reason why we have these two coloring schemes is that we know any two circles are different and we know any two colors are different, but we don't know that a color and a circle are different. So like red could be gray circle. And so we have sort of two different layers of keeping track of which things we know are different. Because the easiest mistake to make in one of these puzzles, if you don't pick this kind of notation scheme, is that you color two cells that you know are the same red, and then color two other cells you know are the same green, and then later it turns out you screwed up because you didn't realize that red and green were actually the same digit. And so this method is a clean, easy to track and scan way of avoiding that mistake. Blue circle is placed in box 8. Okay, so these we have to keep in mind. These are actually circled. I'm going to put a black circle on both of these to remind us, not that they are black circle, but just to remind us that they do have a circle color. And so that'll make it easier for us. And so now blue circle, when we look into this box, once we remember these sort of black being sort of like wild circle colors, blue circle we know is not green circle or red circle, of course. And blue circle can't fit onto the Renbon with a blue circle. So therefore, this is a blue circle. And now that blue circle, now we know goes in one of these cells. And so now the blue circle goes in one of these cells, but we actually know it's not that one or that one because of chess and sudoku, so it's there. And now, very conveniently, blue circle now isn't red or yellow, and I think that might mean... oh, no, even better. Gray is now red circle. And so the system has paid off, because now where does gray go in this box? We now have gray-red circle. Okay, and likewise, I think blue circle now can't be any of the colors, because it now sees yellow. So I have to go back and I have to put the gray circles there. And we can go up to blue now sees everything. And so blue can now be, and so we've sort of run out of the natural colors. So we'll make this like sky blue. Okay, and yeah, as much as I want to keep going in the bit, and you have no idea how much I want to keep going in the bit, we will get rid of the circles now, because now every color except yellow has a defined circle, which means that the circles are no longer keeping track of anything. But we have the circles ready at a moment's notice if we need to call upon them. Oh, I should have colored that red, though. Let's color this red before I destroy the world. It was almost a disaster. Okay, so now we've got our sort of ciel blue over down there. We know we've got some sort of like blue-green thing over there. I don't know if this blue is visually distinct enough, but I don't know if I have enough visually distinct colors. So clean all of a sudden. I mean, that's really the thing, right? Codec is like, if someone had come in and they'd have seen this, they'd have been like, ew, that looks horrible. What on earth are you doing? However, now, having seen the other option, everyone is like, wow, look how clean this looks. I have been setting a Blood on the Clock Tower Sudoku for some months now, Rubik's. It will definitely happen. So that's now yellow. I agree. Let's see. Yellow on this. Oh, I guess. Oh, are these now a yellow something pair? I think these are now a yellow something pair, because I think we also knew something else that was in one of these two cells a long time ago. It was blue. Yeah, I think that's true. I think these are a blue-yellow pair, or a blello pair, if you prefer. OG blue, yeah. Okay, and so now green is in one of these cells, and it's not one of these two. So this cell just is green, right? Because I need a green in this column, and it can't repeat in a box with a green. Red in box 6 is now here. Red in this box is definitely one of those places. Oh, red we can place in column 3, I think. Because red in column 3 can't go there, or there, or there, or there, of course. And it can't go in either of these cells by Anti-Knight, and can't go there by Sudoku. I think this is just the red in column 3. This is a perfectly normal, insane thing to do. Okay, so none of those are red. Neither of those are red. So one of these two is red. A Zackwing is when you know that the same digit is in like two places, like let's just imagine I know that one of those is a 1 and one of those is a 1. So that's locked into the same two rows, in this case 8 and 9, with between these two boxes. And so the deduction that that gives you is that one of these things is a 1. It's related to an X-wing, but it shows up in slightly different ways, although 90% of the time it shows up, you could use either an X-wing or a Zach-wing, but sometimes there are Zach-wings that aren't X-wings, and sometimes there are X-wings that aren't Zach-wings. But it's a way of sort of communicating what it is that you're looking for. Zach-wings, by the way, are much easier to spot than X-wings, which is why it's very useful as channel speak, because it tells me what I'm looking for. If someone says X-wing, then I know I'm looking for something more bespoke. Because an X-wing is, if you just to say what an X-wing is, an X-wing is if I know that in column 1, one of these two is a 1, and in column 9, one of these two is a 1, that I know none of the things in between are 1s. I mean, it's only fair, AFK, because the whole thing like started as me trolling Jovi, but then it sort of devolved into me actually finding it useful. So it's only fair that it comes back. Let's see. Sky blue in column 8 is there. I agree. That's not sky blue. That is sky blue now. Let's see. Sky blue goes in one of those two. Sky blue. Oh, sky blue goes there. In this box by those two sky blues looking over. And so sky blue goes here. Has Sven told me I have all the sky blues now? I wish it would highlight in the color, like behind it, the way that it does with numbers when you've placed all of them. Yeah, we're almost certainly for this puzzle going to fill in the digits basically in 60 seconds after we've done all of the coloring. Let's see. Yellow in this box is now here. I agree with that. We'll be sure not to use imposter yellow. Because the default colors have this yellow and they have this yellow, which are slightly different, but probably best not to use both of them. Oh, AFK really wants to do the tri-coloring. Let's see. What's left in this row? Actually, do we have any colors? We might not even have colors. But AFK really wants this tri-colored. And since AFK has asked nicely like 4 times, I will tri-color these. Let's see. Does that do anything? That is a very different question. Well, I know this is one of these. So it goes there, I guess, is the point. That's beside the point. Fair. That is a good enough reason, AFK. I do this to make people happy, after all. This is none of the colors, which doesn't do anything. Excellent. Do I actually know that this is none of the colors? If I know that this is none of the colors, that maybe places it in box 9. Okay, I know it is not. Yeah, I know it's none of these 3 colors. I'm convincing myself it's not orange. I think it could be orange, annoyingly. Because otherwise I could just sort of go with it. I do know one of these two is orange, for what it's worth. know that this and row 3, column 8 are the same digit. That's true. And do I know that this digit isn't orange? I do. So yeah, I have 6 colored digits or 7 colored digits so far. I have 7 colored digits so far, but this is definitely uncolored by row 7. So this can inherit a new color. This can be Simon's sweater green. And so this is the last color if we wanted to color it and give it a color. In any event, Simon's sweater green is here. And Simon's sweater green is here. Let's see. Simon is actually not in either of these two by Anti-Knight, so Simon is over here. This is way more useful than I thought it was going to be. I will be honest. So that's red. I agree. We'll be sure we make it red and not the like burnt umber color. That is red. And now we might have all the reds. It looks like we do. And then this can be a new color. We might as well give it a color just to sort of finish this off. We haven't used human flesh yet, so we'll do that. Let's see. Okay, well, that didn't help. Okay, maybe we'll take it away. We'll put it back later when it has earned its keep. I thought for sure we were going to be able to actually place it. Let's see. Somewhere at least. And sweater we know is one of those. 2, 3. It's like pigskin. We can call it pigskin. That works. Row 6, column 8. In row 8. Then box 9. Yeah, I guess the point is this digit I know is not any of these, or these by Sudoku and Anti-Knight. It's not these by color, and it's not that by color. So it definitely goes there, whatever it is. So it could be orange. So it's either orange or the other thing. We'll make it gray circle for now, just to note that those two are the same. I do know that one of these two is orange for whatever that is worth. I don't think it's worth very much. It's possible at some point we should start looking at Mekti's point about what the digits actually are, but I kind of thought we were going to be able to color the whole thing without going into the whole, without dirtying ourselves with writing digits in our Sudoku puzzle. Let's see, gray circle in box 5 is not any of those. It's not sky blue. Let's see. Oh, I have to look at where it is in box 8 as well. Oh, right. It's not blue or yellow by this row. Right. Digits in our Sudoku. How trite. Indeed, indeed. We need not descend to such indecency. This being gray circle would rule gray circle out of box 8. So gray circle is one of these two. Because I know it's not either of those. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so gray circle is one of these two. Row 5, column 4. Let's understand this. Can't be blue. Because reading through this, that would place blue in row 6, in row 6, column 9. Do I know that it's not gray circle? It seems to me like it could be gray circle. Oh, right. This is definitely not blue. Right. So yeah, saying if this is blue, then yeah, that we know is not blue. If we just sort of rainbow colored this with the things it could be, that might be useful. But that would place blue over there, and now we know that none of these are blue. And that's not blue because of anti-night shenanigans. Very weird. Yeah, I don't like it, but I'll take it this time. So that's yellow. So one of these two is yellow. One of these two is blue. That's right, Kodak. That would have been a more appealing to Zeta way to say the same thing. Yeah. Blue is definitely 2 or 4 because it has 2 different black neighbors. Yes, because it's next to purple and next to orange. And so in particular, all of this is 1, 2, 4, 8 nonsense, which means that one of these is blue or orange. In fact, actually, it means that blue is in here for sure. If you look at it, because blue can't actually be 1, 8. Blue is one of these, so that's not blue. We know that's not blue. Can we finish the colors first? I never know if we can finish the colors first until we've actually done it, because it's possible we can, but sometimes setters make it so that you can get 90% of the way there without doing it. Blue in box 5 is in one of these two, is what I can see. Blue is row 5, column 8. Right. So, right. I said blue is one of these because 2 and 4 are both here. And blue, we know in this box, is one of these. So that makes that digit actually blue. Yes, I see. And then that in turn bounces back and makes that digit blue. So I think for the coloring, we did need to know that blue was 2, 4. At least the way that we did it, which was very, very handy. Right. This yellow is actually very useful if I look at it. It's not there. So, in fact, actually, it's there. I can even place it. I don't even have to say anything about, like, oh, it's kind of there. So that's yellow. So that's yellow. Oh, right. And so since these are the 2 digits that blue black dots, we know that these are orange and purple. Right, because the blue can only possibly black dot 2 things. So those are orange-purple, which makes this not purple. It's green, which makes these not green. But these are a blue-purple pair, so that one's not purple. So that one's not orange. I actually like the way the black dots have been used to color stuff in this puzzle. Like the normally I would not do that because that's true white. So now by the column, this is true white, and so this is orange. And so we can get rid of gray circle. So there's true white. There's true white. This isn't white, so it must be orange because it's not white by anti-night. And so orange is the only thing it can do. We're now using white as a color because I never get to use white as a color, and so I figure it's nicer to white if we make white an actual color. So this is true white up here for what it's worth. Orange in column 1 is here, right? Let's see. Oh, box 8 is resolved by Sudoku. Very good, because that blue looks down. And so we can do that. And so annoyingly, that doesn't quite get me over there yet, but we're getting somewhere. Let's see. What else are we missing? Oh, this is one of these is white and that's white, so that's white. It's a shame we can't move that or can't mark that anyway. I'm not saying there aren't problems with the white coloring system. Green in box 6. Yes, green in box 6 goes there. One of these two is green. Dark blue on the row 1 Renbon now is there. Yes, very good. So that actually sorts out this down here. You know one of these is purple. Let's see. Orange, oh, do we know one of these is purple and one of them is orange? Yes, we know these are a purple-orange pair. So let's fill that in just by Sudoku. Purple and orange have to go over here. So, yeah, these are a light green-white pair. I'll just color them white. How about that? So those are white. That's white. That's white. That's white. Oops, sorry, white. So not white because it sees white in box 5. Right. This we know is white. And so that's not white. So that is white. So this is the other thing. So this is the light green. Very good. So now that's light green. See, this row needs a purple. It's got to be there or there. In fact, that purple-orange, if I look at where it goes on this Renbon, has to go here. So this is always purple or orange. So white is actually on this black dot. Uh, let's see. Okay, so what's left in this row? Purple and orange are two of them. So this purple-orange, it actually goes here. In row 5, I think. Maybe I should subcolor that purple-orange. So, oh, that purple-orange sees. Wait, no, I think I cheated. Because that purple-orange could be there. There's already an orange there. All I know is that there's a purple in this row. Yeah, the center cell can't be orange. But unfortunately, my claim about this is not right because that one could be there. Is row 5, column 5, Simon's sweater. Let's see. Simon's sweater in this box is in one of these. In this box, it's in one of these. Not that one, actually. Oh, purple Simon's sweater. Sorry. Anyway, it's purple. So it's not white because there's a white in there. Let's just ask. Okay, just use row 4 as a thing. So, oh yeah, or we could just place purple in the box. That's a lot easier because purple can't go here by anti-night. That is a much easier way to do it. And so this is Simon's sweater. So we know that's true white. Let's see. So now that's purple just by continuing Sudoku adventures. We know this is the other one. That's Simon's sweater. Which makes that Simon's sweater. Which makes that Simon's sweater. Let's see. Purple in row 2 is only here, right? I agree. So that unpurples this cell, which unoranges this cell, which unpurples this cell. And now that's purple. And now we have everything colored. Woohoo! Success. Okay, so now we can contemplate what the other nature and purpose of reality is. So purple is next to both yellow and blue. So purple is the other 2-4. Which means that orange is 1-8. So we can do that. And yellow is the other 1-8. Which makes this dot 3-6. So we can highlight all of those and make them 3-6. Let me make these white so that I can double click them and say that they're 3-6. Okay, and so yellow can't be 1 because if it was, these would both be 2. So in fact, yellow is actually 8. Why did it highlight? There we go. Yellow is actually 8, which makes purple actually 4. Which makes blue actually 2, makes orange actually 1. So red is certainly 7-9. I don't know which yet. But this is a 7-9 next to a 3-6. So that's a 7. That's a 6. That's a 3. Somehow it didn't grab that one. My bad. Light blue here is either 3 or 5, but it's not 3, so it's 5, and that means this is 9. And there we go. A successful color extravaganza. Just a shame we didn't get to really use letters in there. We did not quite reach the levels of that Blackjack Fitz puzzle, but we were teetering in that vicinity with the Simon in the corner. Yes, indeed. Alrighty, let us take a quick break, and we'll be back in just a moment. Oh, we didn't do an 8 dance. Oh, right. Sorry. We'll bring out Zach for the 8 dance to make up for it. Boop, boop, ba doop. Woo! Boop, boop, ba doop. Wah! Ba 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 doop. Wee! Ba doop, boo doop, ba doop, boo doop, boo doop, boo boo doop, boo. Waha! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. And we'll be back with more puzzles in just a moment. Hello, and welcome back to the Tallcattiest Tallcat puzzle of all time. We have here, and I don't know how I missed this, by the way. I saw this as skimming LMD today for puzzles because I have been running out of puzzles in the buckets that seem like a good generic stream puzzle. And found this, and somehow we missed this one when it came out. But anyway, so what we've got here, we've got between lines. So these two digits need to bound all three of these digits. So if this were a 1 and this were a 9, I would complain, but these could be 2, 3, 2, 4, and 7, because 1 is smaller than all of 2, 4, and 7, and 9 is bigger than all of 2, 4, and 7. And then we have these entropic lines, which need to alternate, sort of three-way alternate, if you like, between lows, mediums, and highs in some order. So basically every 3 steps along the line need to have one of each. A long time ago, I asked Stream to vote on whether I should solve stuff with conflict checker on or conflict checker off, and Stream voted for me to solve stuff with conflict checker on. So it works. All the conflict checker does is tell you Sudoku stuff. So it's not using the built-in solution or anything. It's just telling me, like, if I mark this cell as 147, that this digit needs isn't a 4, or telling me, hey, if I put a 4 here, it's screaming at me. That's all it really does. So I don't mind too badly. I agree with the statement that in this row, we know that these are one of each modularity twice. And so these are one of each modularity, which means included in these digits is an 8, because there needs to be a high digit in them that's not 7. And then we also include a low digit, which means that these are from 1 to 9, and that one's not the 2. So one of them is a 9 for sure. Let's see. In this row, we actually know that the 1 and the 9 are here, because you can't put a 1 or a 9 on here. Oh, did I say modularity? Whatever. High mid-lowity. Okay, so the 9 in this box, by the way, I should mark is down here. Interesting. So that actually puts a lot of pressure on these length 3 lines, because it means one of these two has to be high, because I can only fit one high digit in all of these, namely the 8. But of course, these could just be a 7-8 pair, and it would be fine. Oh, Tallcat pointing out that there's a 2 and an 8 in this row somewhere, and that they aren't here. And so the 2 and the 8 that exist in row 6 need a 1 and a 9 to bound them, and because these can't be 1-9, these are a 1-9 pair, which is very nice. I don't think I know too much more about this string of stuff, but I do know that. But that is very nice. The interaction here. Let's see. Row 9. Box 6. Oh yeah, right. This is Chad is pointing out the other digit, the 1 or the 2, whichever it is, definitely goes down here. So I certainly know there's nothing down here that's not a 1, 2, or 9. I think Kurabon is behind. Yeah, I know one side has the 2, one side has the 8, but I don't know about the 7 and everything. Let's see. Okay, I do know this is one of each, so I know that there is a 2, a 3, a 7, or an 8, and a 4, 5, 6 here. So yeah, I do know these are one of each, I guess, is the less convoluted way of saying that. These are one of each entropicity, or high mid-lowity, if you want to sound more sophisticate about it. I really feel like row 9 is the point, but I can't quite figure out how to make it work. But it seems like the thing. Yeah, if there's a 1 here, then the 2 is down here, because I do have to fit 2 and 8 in this row. I agree with that. The box 5 circles have to be 2, 8. So if this is a 1, I certainly can't make these 2, 3, 4. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. So the question isn't just where the 2 and the 8 go in row 6. The question is where the 3 and the 7 go in row 6. So we already said one of these, they're not here because of the entropic line. But I can't put the 2, 8 and the 3, 7 on the same side, because if I put the 2, 8 or the 3, 7 on the same side, it breaks the length 3 line in the box, because then I'd have all of the 1, 9, 2, 8, and 3, 7 of the same entropicity there. So in fact, these are always a 2, 8 pair, which is very cool. So this is the other 4, 5, 6. That is sweet. Okay, so there's A4, 5, 6 here, A4, 5, 6 here. So this is a, well, sorry, I should say at maximum, I have to cram 3, 4, 5, 6s in this row. One of them has to go here, because I can put at most one of them here and at most one of them here. That is also true. If I just ask where 7 goes in this by Sudoku, one of these two is the 7. And so the other is low, and so these are a 3, 7 pair, just by virtue of the fact that we've used the 1 and the 2. I guess I can mark along here that these are also from 4, 5, 6, right, because of the entromonicity. So that one's only a 5 or a 6. Let's see. Right. This is one high and one low. So like this 1, 9 has to go over here somewhere. Yeah, this is a 1, a 9, and a 4, 5, 6. Oh, is the point that this being a 4, 5, 6 doesn't work? It seems fine. Could be a 4. Or say 6, 5, 4, 3. I guess I can't quite do that, but seems fine. Oh, it's being claimed that they both have to be 4, 5, 6. These are certainly 1, 2, 8, 9. Okay, are we building our own 1, 2, 8, 9 quadruple in this box? Because we know that there's a 2, 8 here, a 1, 9 here. And yeah, we know there's another 2, 8 on this line. Because we know there's a 3, 7 here. Oh boy, yeah, that's if you count in some elaborate way, you see that you get a virtual 1, 2, 8, 9 quadruple in this mess. Oh, AFK has a much, much better way to see it, which is to say, remember that in row 5, we said there's a 4, 5, 6 here and a 4, 5, 6 here, at which point I could have immediately marked these and said, so these are from 1, 2, 3, 7, sorry, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, and then said, but they're not 3, 7, and so that's a 1, 2, 8, 9 quadruple, and therefore these are 4, 5, 6. That's much better. Much, 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 much better. Sorry, except I did it backwards, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I did it symmetrically, but the puzzle isn't symmetrical. Okay. So that is way better than the somewhat, we'll say, OG tall caddy way of seeing the virtual quadruple. 5, 6, 7. So this has got to be a 1, 2, 8, 9, is I think what we can do, right? I don't think I can get this to be a 3. A 3 is not far enough away from 6 for this to work. Funnily enough, neither of these can be a 2. Yeah, so if this was a 5, I would have to go up to 9 or down to 1, and neither of them work because of the fact that I would have, if this is a 4, then I have a 6 and a 4 here, which would eat one of these alive. So this is definitely never a 5. So this is a 4 or a 6. I don't think the same is true over here. Yeah, and if this is a 6, then that's a 5 and a 4. I don't like that one. It's true, but I don't like it. But yeah, if this is a 6, that's a 5 and a 4, and now there aren't enough numbers over there. I liked the other one a lot, though. So we get a 4, which is our first digit. So we can bring out Zach for the 4 dance. Thank you, Zach. Thank you. And so, yeah, we certainly don't go down. So we certainly hit an 8, 9 over there. Now, can we go down from a 6? I think so. We can place the 1, 2, 3 triple in this box, right? They have to go there. And so now the point is, where's the 9 in this box? Now the 9 in this box just has to go here. It doesn't have any choices anymore. Let's see. Are we going to just magically turn this cell into a naked single or something? That would be nice. We do know that there's an 8 in here and a 7. I agree with that. So this digit is not an 8. This digit's not high, for whatever that is worth. Oh yeah, row 8, column 1, also not high, right? That is very nice. Yeah, the 9 looks across and the 7 and 8 look down, so make that not high. So one of these is high and can only be an 8, as previously noted. And so now neither of these is high, because they see 7, 8, and 9. So now this is high. So this is a 7, 8, 9. For whatever that is worth. Oh, not 9 still. Still not 9 because of that. we could probably do some coloring in here. It's possible that that would be worth thinking about this, but what if I just don't do that? Let's see. We certainly know that one of these is an 8 or a 9, just by virtue of the fact that we would get a 1, 2, 3 quadruple otherwise. I was looking at that. It didn't look to me like the 7/8 was restrictive enough, but maybe it actually is. So, yeah, it is actually, because this can just not be 8 anymore. That's the thing I should have noticed first, is that as soon as this couldn't be 4, this can't be 8. Because 5 doesn't even leave enough room for there to be enough. And so once you've made that observation, then you can actually notice that this being 9 just doesn't work anymore, because that would require this be 6, 7, 8, and it can't be. So this is a 1. I think it was best to do that in 2 steps, but doing it in 2 steps was very reasonable. Usually doing deductions in 2 steps makes them more humanable or more reasonable than doing it in 1 step. And so the not having removed the 8 here meant I wasn't really looking at this, but having removed the 8 made it very clear that I should have done it that way. So now this can't be 2, 3, 4 either, which means this can't be 5. So this is actually 6, and we actually know the exact numbers of this. This is 3, 4, 5 exactly. Which makes that a 6, and a 5, and a 5. That is not a 5. That's not a 5. In order to do that, this is a known triple of 7, 8, and 9, actually. That one's not the 9, so that's huge, because now the 9 looks down at this, which makes that a 1, which makes this a 9. Makes that the 2 or 8 for the box. Now I have a 2-8 virtual pair in this box, so that's not a 2, because remember there's a 2-8 on here for sure, together with that 2-8. That's not a 1 anymore. Let's see. The 1 in this row is just placed, actually, because that's a 2, 8, 9 triple, so that just is the 1. So that's the 9. So that's the 2 and the 8 and the 1. So we get all of our payoff for all of this at once. Okay, so now that I look back over here, I know there's a 2 over down here. So that's not a 2, which makes these an 8, 9 pair, which makes that a 2, a 7, a 3, and some sort of 8, 9 creature. The 8 over here I know is down here. Might as well fill out my 3 and my 2. That is not a 3. Let's see. The 7 in this box is down here, is the thing that I know. Likewise, the 3 in this box is down here, I know, and it's not there. There is a 3 in one of these. Sorry, no. No, sorry. There's not a 3 in one of these two. Sorry. Okay, good enough. Let's see. There's a 1 up here somewhere. Also, why do you do this to me, Tall Cat? You wound me. I do know this isn't a 2 anymore, because these are just a 1, 9 pair now. Let's see. There's a 2 in this column somewhere. There's a 7, 8, 9 in this column, which tells me that's not a 7 and it's not a 2. So these are a 2, 7 pair. Very nice. So now these are a triple that I might as well just write in 3, 4, and 5. And we know the 3's up here, so this is a 4, 5. One of these two is a 3. Let's see. row 4. Oh, right. That 9 corner mark just looks directly at this cell. That makes my life a lot easier. So that's an 8. So there's an 8 in one of these two cells, and it's exactly there, because if that 8 by corner marks tells me that that's an 8. So now one of these two is a 7. This is not mid, so this is low, because this is nakedly not 4, 5, or 6. So it's low, and the only low available is 2. Make that a 7 and a 2. And now this is middle, and it's a 4 or a 5 of some description. If there's a low here, it's a 3. If there's a high here, it's a 7. This is certainly naked, not high, at the very least. One in box 7 is just placed there, which is very good, because that means that's a 1 by entropicity, and that means that this is a 3 by entropicity, which means that's a 3. Which now makes this the last digit in its column, which looks to be a 7 as I look out at it. So one of these two is a 9, and it's not the one in a column with a corner marked 9 as the only one. Naked and not high. How do you have such an accurate description of me? Excellent. Okay, so now this is now the 9 because the 7 and the 8 are gone. This is a 7 because it's not 8 or 9. Let's see. These are 4, 5, 6 type creatures. That one's not 5. Hello? Oh, drink. Oh, I should probably drink my hot tea too. I'm very good at consuming my tea, let's say. Okay, yeah, 4, 5, or 6 go there. Yeah, I don't even know if I really want to center mark this with 4, 5, 6, but I will. There's an 8. There could be a 3. Who knows if there's a 3? The 3 could go there. 7 in this box is just there by Sudoku. So this is a 5 or a 6. Excellent. There's a 1. Oh, the 1 is definitely up here, actually, very cutely. In fact, the 1 is just placed even. Never mind anything else. Oh, absolutely. For the longest time, we had a trans pride logo for the stream. We do still have a trans bedding tree, though, I think. Do we? Oh, I have to do this. Let's see, bed tree theme. I can put a trans pride tree there. I have this set up. This, if it's high, is a 7. If it's high is not a 7. There's some symmetry there. Betting the tree will be a 2. Excellent guess. Except I can prove the tree is not a 2. I'm sorry. Because the 2 in row 7 is here. The betting trees, I will say, are very divisive, and not for political trans-right reasons, but some people love the betting on what digit it will be, and some people hate how much clutter it made in chat, so we at some point stopped doing it, but then some people miss it. It's very complicated. It might be better for YouTube algorithms if we yeah, the 2 in this row is actually there, right? Yeah, that is what chat is telling me. Let's see. Okay, so these are a 4, 5, 6, and an 8. Could be a 6 or whatever. Let's see. What is left in this column? An 8. Thank you, Rubik's. Thank you. That's what I always say. Okay, so these are 5, 6, and 8, I believe, is what is left in this column. Which for some reason it's in letter mode. I could not tell you why it's in letter mode, but for some reason it is in letter mode. 3 in box 8 is in one of these two. So 3 in this box is here because I can't repeat a low digit there. So we can make Simon happy with a 3 in the corner. Let's see. Okay, so this is a middle digit, right? Because there's a middle digit here and a middle digit here. So this is our middle digit here. And the only middle digit it can be is a 6. Oh, your next puzzle is all 1 9 between lines. Okay, so this column is missing a 3 and an 8, right? And so that's the 3. That's the 8. That's the 5, the 4, and the 6, and the 4, 6 and 8, 5 and 4, 4 and 5, 6, something. I think it's a 5. We're just going to fill that in and hope. If I turn the conflict checker off, you'd never know. I could just fill in anything I wanted. Let's see. What is up here? We've got a 7 and 8 and some other thing. A 6. Let's see. Who knows? Let's see. Can I do anything with the 6s? I don't. Let's see. I could probably just center mark both of these. Oh no, the bedding tree is naked. Let's see. It's not 1, 2. I think it can be 3. It's not 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9. Yep, it is a 3. There we go. Congratulations to all the 3 betters. Let's see. 4 and 5 go in these cells. 6, 8. Nope, there's only 2 digits left in this row. Okay, 8 and then 2, 6. So the tree is in the corner now, indeed. One of these is a 3, and it's that one. Making that a 4, a 5, and a 3. Making, oh, sorry, I was going to say making this not low, but of course it was already not low. You'd put all your money on the tree being an A. No, an A orange circle black. Yeah, I do think. So one thing I've often considered, and I've attempted to set and not quite made work, but that I think would work well, is a Renbon where you're told that the low digit is at one of the ends, which is almost the same as Rubik's idea, but disambiguates high and low. In my head, I call these things heavy Renbons, but admittedly, I have not actually gotten any puzzles with them to work. This is a 5, by the way. 4 and 5. This is an 8 or a 9. Helpful. This is a 6 or a 7, and it's not a 7. So there's a 6 and a 7 and an 8 and a 6. Yeah, somewhere on the spectrum between Renbon, Thermo, and between line that are, somewhere in that vicinity. Oops. Thermos are just particularly attention-seeking between lines, after all. This is a 4. Let's see. This is a 7, 8, or 9. That's not an 8 or a 9. Here's a 7. This is a 2, and this is a 9. Woohoo! Nice puzzle there, Tallcat. I really enjoyed that. The great use of the sort of the break-in here was very cool with this sort of interaction, and then using the sort of thing through these. I've done there's a Krydex puzzle that was all the thermos are also Renbon. So I have done that before. Yeah, the middle band had some really clever stuff in it. Very nice. Alrighty, I am going to take a quick break, chug a mug of tea, and I'll be back with more puzzles in a little bit. See you shortly. If I can find the be right back button. There we go. Oh, Rubik says Jay Dyer just made a puzzle with the rules that all lines with a 5 on them are also Renbon lines. That's very interesting. I like that. 1 second. Alrighty. So let's have a look at this puzzle. That is funnily enough, a chaos construction that is also a regular Sudoku puzzle. So we have to divide the grid into 9 regions of 9 cells that are orthogonally connected and contain the digits 1 through 9 without repeats. But then each circle indicates how many cells overlap between the box and the thing, which just sounds very clever. Okay, so these 3 definitely need we have to draw 9 cell Renbons into the region or into the grid that are hopefully not diagonal. Okay, so we have this arrangement. And so red needs to get to 9 cells, so it certainly goes that far. Yellow needs to go at least that far. So funnily enough, these numbers have to be 2, 3, 4, because there's no way for me to get purple to not be at least 2, but these definitely can't sum to more than 9. Well, that one's not the 2, I can tell you. The circles are not explicitly required to be different colors, but if they were the same color, they would contain the same digit, is the reason why I made them different colors. Rubik's. Okay, so what do I do now? I mean, I guess I can do a similar thing over here, where I can say, okay, well, whatever this is, it grows, and whatever this is, it grows. So this grows. So one of these has to be a 1, right? Because I've argued. So I think that's the point in row 1. Because if I make this anything but a 1, I'm going to run into the problem that I'm going to make these sum to more than 9, which they can't. So my first digit is actually that this has to be a 1. And just to explain that, if this isn't a 1, then the maximum these can be is 2, 3, 4, because I can't make them add to more than 9. But now I've got 5 2, 3, 4s in row 1, which is probably too many 2, 3, 4s. So this is in fact a 1. We can bring out Zach for the 1 dance. Ba-boop ba-doop. Woo! Ba-doop ba-doop. Wah! Ba-doop ba-doop. Wee! Ba-doop boo-doop. Ba-doop boo. Ba-doop boo-doop. Boo-boo-doop-boo. Wah! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. I'm going to switch to grid mode so that I can draw in boundaries. To avoid the same sort of problem that we had in the earlier puzzle, which is that if I start coloring regions and I'm not careful, I might accidentally color the same region in different colors. Okay, so yeah, this one's certainly minimum 3, and this one's also certainly minimum 3. And certainly maximum. Yeah. So these are a 3-5 pair, right? Is the no, sorry, but there are from 3, 4, 5, right? I can't make either of these bigger than 5 because they're both at least 3. So I think these are from 3, 4, 5, which I think makes that a 2. Which makes this not a 2. I don't think I know that they have to add to 8. Or have to add to 8. I think they could be a 3 and a 4. I think that would be fine, but that's definitely a 2, which gets me that digit is not, so that is certainly yellow. Oh, right. But Jay Dyer has it by the triple. One of them is a 5, and the 5 is over here, but as soon as there's a 5 over here, there's not a 4 over here. Which then tells me that the 4 is in fact here, so that's a 4, and that's a 3. I'm almost positive that this has to be the 4th red cell, but I'm a little afraid that the red might do something crazy like that and circle back in. I'm certain that's not the red cell, although even that I feel like is going to be slightly annoying to prove. I probably should fill in. These are definitely 6, 7, 8, 9 for what it's worth. Let's see. That's why I was saying this one can't be 9, or this one can't be red, because I have previously proven to myself that it's not possible to use 9 cells to trap in something of that size. So I know that this is purple. I think this has to be red, but I'm certainly not prepared to prove it. I think it could be purple with some sort of like purple appendage stringing down here with red doing that. Maybe that's possible with that being a purple 1. Actually, maybe I think that's somewhat likely. I do agree. Do I? Could these circles possibly be 1, 2, and 6? Oh, they certainly need a 1. Sorry. Somehow I read that they needed a 2. They definitely need a 1. That's definitely not the 1. this number needs to be at least 2. Again, we need to make sure that these sum to a maximum of oh yeah, they do need a 2, right? They do need a 2, yes, because if they need to sum to a maximum of 9. I agree with that. There is a 1 over down here. The fact that these are different seems to have some impact on the geometry of red, but I'm not quite sure. Yeah, we can certainly put these borders in now that we have done this. It's funny, if this cell is yellow, then the yellow has to get out through the 1 digit that's not a 1 or a 2. Is that possible? No. That's amazing. So if all of this is yellow, then because of the chaos construction constraint, yellow can't take a 1 or a 2. And so yellow would have to get out through a digit. Oh, crap, it is. You're right. Sorry. I was thinking the stuff in this row didn't count. But the stuff in this row absolutely counts. Never mind. Sorry. You're right. See, AFK claims it's forced. I've not seen that argued yet. That's a good point. Okay, so I understand AFK's reasoning now. If this doesn't join this, or basically, here's a better way to say this. This is, to be clear, I'm not saying a better way than AFK, but a better way than I first started to interpret it. However, this leaves box 2, or heaven forbid it finishes in box 2. I'll allow that possibility as well. It's going to take up more than 2 cells because it can't just stop there. It won't get to 9 cells. Likewise, over here, this, in order to get out of box 2, or again, heaven forbid, finish in box 2, definitely takes more than 2 cells because it can't bend backwards. So both of these pass through a circle in the middle of this box that's not 1 or 2, but there is only one such circle, and so therefore all of this is yellow. And must get out through something that is going to be a 5 or a 6. Is 6 impossible? Yes, you're right. Yellow already has a quadruple. Wow, this puzzle is amazingly set. Yeah, yellow already has 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is in fact a 1, 2, 5 triple exactly. Meaning, funnily enough, that there is a cell in this that's a different thing. These are a 3, a 4, and a 7, 8, 9, I suppose. Let's see. I think something like that is possible. Oh yeah, I already marked that this isn't 1. Funnily enough, these are definitely in the same region regardless. And it's definitely not the same region that either of these are in, so we can also actually fill in these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I can't take that. It can't be, this can't be yellow, because if it's yellow, I run into a problem with this circle, right? So if this continues to be being yellow, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, this would now be a 1, but that would repeat 1 in yellow. So this is a non-yellow color. So yellow does not go that way. This is a 2. Uh, uh, okay, and we can make the same argument in this box, because we know there's no yellow cells in this box. This 1, 3, 5 summing to 9 tells me no cells in this box are yellow. So if yellow comes down this side, it lands in this box, and we repeat the same problem. So in fact, yellow comes down this side. That's the 5. That's the 1. Like that. This 2 has to come down to this cell over here. This 1 has to come over here somehow. This is some other region. Okay, now this definitely isn't red. And yeah, yellow's not allowed to go back to box 1, because we've already committed to how many yellow cells there are in box 1. And if this is red, purple is in big trouble with its efforts to get to box, well, to get to 9 cells, we'll just say. So purple grows like that. Yellow still needs 1 more cell, and it's there. And now now yellow is actually done. And these are a 4 and a 3. This needs to continue downward. This cell is always red, funnily enough, because if this cell isn't red, red doesn't get to the right number of cells. And likewise, this cell is always red, or red doesn't get to the same number of, or doesn't get to the right number of cells. I might as well mark these over here as well. Yeah, and I guess these 2 are in the same region as well, funnily enough, if I want to mark more gratuitously. That is actually useful. It does actually tell me the thing that I sort of intuited before, but that I didn't actually think, which is that this has to connect over here now, because if this connects down here, oh no, never. Well, sorry. This needs to connect to here regardless, because now we've got this group of 3, this group of 2, which is going to join a group of 3. So this needs to be a group of 3. So that needs to join, and then these either join that or join this, either way, but this is always that. This being 5 breaks. Oh yeah, if this is 5, we just break this whole region, right? It's not a 4-cell region, right? Okay, so this is a 3 and that's a 5, which is very helpful. So all of this now is 1 region. I think this region is not an existing region, because we've got 6 cells of it now here, so we're going to give it a color. Out of the kindness of our hearts. If someone tells me it could be red, I might believe you, but we know that these are the same, by the way. Oops, these are in the same region. That region probably isn't any of the regions we exist either. This comes down here. It's probably also not any of the regions that exist either. Oh, it could be this one. I think we might be able to just wrap that around. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, that's 10. It can't actually. Oh, and this needs more than 2 more cells anyway. So yeah, these are actually definitely different. So this is orange. This is another thing that can't be, unless it could be purple, but I don't think it can be purple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, it's definitely not purple. So this can be blue, and this is definitely not any of the. Actually, sorry, this can't be purple either. It would be a minimum of 10 cells as well. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I've used all the real colors. We could make this brown. Okay. This cell's always purple, because otherwise purple doesn't get to enough cells. So this cell, funnily enough, is red or purple, for sure. Yeah, we have 7 regions already, which is very nice. Yeah, so this is red or purple. It's going to be hard for this to not be red or purple. I don't think I quite want to try and prove that it's red or purple, but I think it's going to have a hard time being not red or purple. I know that one of these digits is a 4 just by silliness. One of these is a 3. Oh, right. This one can't be a 1. So this one is a minimum of a 4. Oh, and this one's not a 1 either. Right. Okay, yeah. Neither of these can be a 1. Is the point, because that one can't be a 1 because it would be a 1-cell region. It doesn't have anywhere to grow to. And this one can't be a 1 because it can't get out of the box. So, and neither of them is 2, 3. So they just have to be 4, 5, which means this whole box is a red-purple mess. And the red one we know is a 5. And so red finishes in this box in some capacity or another. And so the purple one is a 4. This cell's never red, because the only way this cell could be red is if red did that, but then red isn't taking one of the circles. Likewise, purple only gets 4 cells in this box, so purple can't get there, so that's always red. Let's see. So that gives us some amount, and we do know that this is a border around here. At least. Purple, though, is going to spill out 2 cells in some other direction. Right. Okay, so this cell, if it's purple, doesn't work because that would be all 4 purple cells. So that doesn't work. This cell is red. I don't know why I deleted the color. It's not what I was trying to do. So we know that we can do this. And now we have this annoying thing here that I think we can't resolve. Okay, so yeah, so people want me to pencil mark all the circles. So this needs to be a minimum of 4, because it's a minimum of 3 to get out of the box, but there's already a 3 in the box. This needs a minimum of 3 to get out of the box. So it's certainly 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7. If the region finishes like this. Trying to see what that breaks. Oh, yeah, because this one isn't 1, right? Sorry. Yep. So yeah, so what is this? The point is now once we realize that this isn't 1, now this has to be a 2, because otherwise it's at least 7, and it's definitely not. So that's a 2, which gives us that this comes over here, and the blue continues this way, which now forces the green down this way, forces the orange down this way, forces the blue down this way. Uh-oh. People say I did that wrong. Oh, 1 is not 2. 1 and 2 are different numbers, is what people are claiming. Yes. Fun fact: 1 and 2 are different numbers. You learn something every day. So it's not actually incredibly helpful, I guess, is the point. We know that these are 1, 7, 8, 9. That one's not 1, funnily enough. One of these two is a 6. Can this one really be a 6? I guess so. Yeah, looping around I think is definitely possible. Counting to 2 though, that is not possible for me apparently. One of these two is definitely a 3 for what it's worth, just because of the 3, 4, 5, 6 quadruple in the row. There's a red 5 here, which is very nice because the red 5 tells me that none of these are 5, and that's not 5, so that's definitely a 5. Now there's already a 1 in red. That's true, because one of these is the red 1. So that's not a 1. And we know there's a 2 and a 3 over here. Oh, there's a pink 4 in this column is what we have. Right, the 1 is now over here. Okay, so we know that these are a 2-3 pair, I guess is the way to say this, right? Because I need a 2 and a 3 in red, and they can only go here and here. And so now these are a 2, 3, 4 hidden triple because we have the 2, 3, and 4 looking down. This 6, 7, 8, 9 goes there. So it's not a 9, funnily enough. So funnily enough, that means one of these two is a 9, which is a silly deduction, but it's true. Oh, interesting. This has to be the last. This has to be a new region because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 regions. And this is definitely none of them. I'm going to make this a second orange. And this is the other one. It's going to be a second yellow. So purple has 2 digits left in it that could theoretically go in this. Yellow could have as many as 3 digits here. So this is at least 4. And I think 4 even's not going to work, but it's certainly therefore at least 5. Oops. Oh yeah, was I sure that this wasn't orange? Yes, because it would have made that a 3. I see. So yeah, the argument that this wasn't orange was that it would have made that circle a 3. I think I'm willing to argue that this can't be orange. Because if this cell is orange, then green squeezes down like this, which makes blue too big. So that's orange. Yes, I agree. This is always blue. Because either that's blue, in which case then we need to get out of this box through either here or here. Basically, if this isn't blue, blue gets stuck, is the point. If you just imagine, I think this is the easiest way. Imagine this isn't blue. Well, now blue goes at most 1 in this way because of green, and at most 1 of this way because of that too, and now it doesn't work. So that happens. And now green, if I look at it, currently only has 6 cells, so it needs 3 more. So in fact, that's always green, which means that's always green. Regardless, which makes that always orange. And so now orange has used 6 cells. And so if orange wants to take only that cell, it just can't, because only that cell would require 4 more cells. It would have to do that, right? So if orange doesn't take this, orange needs another cell in the box, and it has to do that at least, but that's already the minimum. Already over the maximum. So that's orange, which then forces green, which then forces blue, like that. And now blue has to get out like that, because remember, we know that's not blue by our clue. So this is a 4, which makes that a 3, a 5, a 4, a 6, a 4. Okay, so we can do our coloring over here. This one's purple, this one's red. So red is done. This is a new orange region because I figured there was no way that I was going to look at this over here. And this is a new yellow region because I figured it wasn't going to intersect with that. Okay, so yeah, there's 6 in brown now. It tells me all of this is brown. I agree. And now, no, brown is not quite done. Brown needs something else. A 3 or a that digit. It's already got a 2. Okay, so purple now takes that cell. And that cell is therefore a 2. Because purple already has a 3 and a 4. And that cell now is not purple because there's no digit that purple needs that it could be, because purple has a 3 and a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Purple only gets one more cell. So that cell is now orange for sure, because yellow definitely can't get to it, and definitely neither can anything else. Green would like a 3, and there's only one place it can get it. I like that. Green would also like a... Oh, sorry. I was going to say green would like a 1, but green already has a 1, in fact. As Laura told me. Sven column 1. So that gives me a 2 and a 3 over in column 1. We like that. Right. This is no longer able to be 9 because that cell is pink. Agree. Is it not possible that yellow does this? It is not possible that yellow does this. I agree with Fitty. Or I guess maybe that's not Fitty. Fit 7Y. Yellow can't do this because then this would be a 3, and there's already a 3 in the column. So that now is unreachable by everything except orange. I agree. In fact, actually, so is this cell, because, in fact, this isn't a 4 either. So this is minimum 5, which means that outside of this box, there's only 4 cells in yellow, which go at worst this far. So that's actually also orange, and that's also orange. There's some bizarre world where yellow does that. I think that's plausible. Fit Z. Okay. Welcome, Fit Z, by the way. Oh, this is a 789 triple, so that's a 1. Being told this cell is not brown. I don't see why yet. Let's see. Okay, so one of these two is a 2. And that 2 is assuredly orange, is being pointed out, because the next over 2 in the grid is in fact over here, actually. The 2 in this column... Oh, no, sorry, that's not true. I was going to say something that wasn't true, but there's no 2s over here, and orange is not making it past this block. So one of these 2 is the orange 2. Oh, right. This orange needs to take 2 cells in this box no matter what, because it's only at 7. And so once you take that into account, Emma points out that that means that this is at most a 6. So this is minimum 5, maximum 6 is pretty nice. Oh yeah, this can't be 5. Todd points out that's definitely true because orange would be done if this were a 5. Uh, yes, yes, yes. Okay, that's very good from Jay. This digit needs to go in orange. Orange is not making it out of box 9 into box 8. That doesn't have enough cells. So this digit in orange has to go there where it can't be a 5. So in fact, this is a 6 and that's a 6. Which tells me there's no more room for blue in this box because that means there's 2 more orange cells and 1 blue cell and all the rest is yellow. So this blue we know curves over like that at the very least. And we know that anything in this box that orange can't possibly get to is yellow. So all of that is yellow now. Nouveau yellow. We can make this imposter yellow. I'm sure that'll make people happy. Okay. True. This digit definitely isn't orange either. Because if this digit was if this digit was orange, then that digit could not possibly go anywhere in column 9. So we can yellow that cell. So there's one more yellow. This cell's definitely orange now because otherwise we'd have the same. We'd have more cells than that. Yeah, this is actually same idea. Yeah, with this cell. If this was orange, that digit still couldn't go there. So yellow that, orange that. Uh, let's see. Okay, so that's a 6 and that's a 6. So we have a perhaps not the most exciting region, but it's not a line. And we've all made a chaos construction with a line or 2 in our lives. Uh, imposter yellow is being impostered. That's true. Uh, uh, okay. Yeah, right. Yellow now just can't make it over here at all. Uh, so Jay points out because now yellow's furthest reach is to this cell or that cell. And therefore, the only things that can make it into this box are purple and orange. So this blue in particular, just to check, is at 7 cells, so it can make it at most that far over. So now this can only be a 7 or an 8. Uh, and any of the cells in here that can't be purple, which I guess include both of these actually, are definitely orange. Uh, do you see something I don't, D-Web, about why this can't be the last purple cell? 4 and 2 are placed in row 6 by regions. Let's see. Row 6. Okay, row 6 needs a 4, which goes there. And then row 6 needs a 2, which goes... not there, right? So the 2 is there. Yep, very nice. In fact, there's a 1 placed as well. That's the only place for 1 now in row 6. This is an amazing construction. I'm quite blown away by this. I agree with you. This is also not 5, so it must be the case that this is 5. Just by sudoku. So these are a known triple of some description. Oh, I guess that 7-8 pair actually has made that a 9 even. So let's fill in this digit. It is a 6. That gives me a 7-8 in this column, which actually makes this a naked single 6. No, not a 6 apparently. 9. There we go. Let's see. So this row, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, I want to say. And now over here, we've got a 1, which we can place, and a 9 that we can place. Green's 9. Yes, green needs a 9. So one of these two is a 9. Row 8, column 4 is orange. Are we sure that yellow doesn't look exactly like this? With orange running under it and blue running over the top of it? Two is just placed in this box. These are a 4-6 pair. Oh, in fact, actually, the 6 is just placed. These are 7 and 8 in some order. This is a 7-8. There we go. Okay, so Kurban asks where this goes in purple, and the only possible answer is there. Very nice. So that is the other purple 7-8, which makes this orange, which makes that 8, which makes that 7, which makes that 8 and 7 and 8 and 8 and 7. And 7 and 8 and 7. So these are not 7, 8. These aren't 7. This isn't 5 either, actually, if I keep up my irregular. That is now brown for sure, and I think brown still needs one more than that, doesn't it? Or no, it doesn't. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, there's the last brown. Blue still certainly needs at least one more, which forces imposter yellow underneath. But this is still not done, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so this still needs one more. And now it's done. And so now imposter yellow takes that cell, and orange takes that cell. Okay, and we said orange needed the 2, so that's the 2. Let's see. Blue needs a 1, and it's there exactly. Blue needs a 4, and it's there exactly. These are a 3 and a something. 3 and an 8, I want to say. Okay, so that's the 3 and that's the 8. So that's the 3 up here. These are a 6 and a 7 in some order, which gives me the 9 and 6 over here. It gives me the last digit in this column is a 9, which in some sense isn't surprising since it's got to go over there. Oh, apparently this column is missing a 4. Gives me a 3 and a 4. It's also not surprising. This column is also missing only one digit. Seems to be a 5. So now these are a 5-9 pair because I can't repeat the 5 in this region. This is a 3 just by sudoku of the ordinary variety. Let's see. This is a 7-8 by sudoku of whatever variety you would like. Let's see. Where else are we looking here? What is this pair? This is a 1 and some other thing. A 1 and a 6. I will accept that. Where is 5 in this box? 5 in this box is here, which gives me a 9 and a 5, chat points out. Makes this a 1 and a 6 and a 1. Now, 8 is now down in one, I guess, is in one of those two. Let's see. What is this triple is probably worth filling in. Oh, Mark is back. Hey, Mark. 7, 6, 9, 7, 6, 8, 7, 8, 1, 2, and 7. Gorgeous puzzle there. Great, great work, too. I think this is my first AEST code puzzle, but that is a very cool rule set. And it made the sudoku stuff that sometimes comes with chaos constructions quite smooth to go through. Alrighty, I'm going to take a quick break and come back with another puzzle. So see everyone in just a moment. Okay, let's see if one of these modes will actually make this puzzle visible. Why is my browser suddenly not working? What is going on? Oh, why did I hit that button? Sorry, I hit the wrong button is what happened. That actually shows up well enough. We won't go into it too badly, or we won't beat it up too badly. So I was told. So part of the reason I'm doing this is that I was told that this puzzle. In fact, actually, I can use my browser's zoom to make this look a little better, probably. I'm told this puzzle has a logical solve path and a unique solution. This is the Pips from the New York Times. It is one of their daily games. They have 3 difficulty levels. And so, yes, I think they're slowly finding their sanity-ish for how to go about it. But it sounds like they're getting better about having ones that are unique. So I'm doing this one because I know this one for sure is unique. So that is interesting to me. So let's see. So the rules here are that we have all these dominoes that we have to shove into the grid, and we have to shove them into the grid in such a way that each of these little conditions is honored. So, for example, these need to sum to 0. And this one has 4 equal things. These sum to 18. There's no thing about repeating or anything like that. So I'm going to use my little pen over here, and I'm going to mark that I know the dominoes have to go this way through here, and I know that because there aren't any double 0 pieces, so my sum to 0 has to allow that. Let's see. So how many zeros is it that I'm going to have left? Let's see. I mean, I certainly know these are all going to be 6s if I am trying to make a sum to 18. Yeah, there are a bunch of equals, including one equals 4. Let's see. Of course, I'm going to use a 0 there and a 0 there. That's 4 zeros I'm going to have used. How many zeros do I actually have? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm going to have used all my zeros by the time I take care of that 0, and this 0. Bye, Jay. Let's see. So this number here certainly needs to be a 1 or a 2. Or no, it can't be a 4 anymore. So I now know this piece doesn't go there because I'm no longer able to put a 4 here. I know these aren't zeros. 0 and a less than 2. The less than 2 must be a 1. Because we've spoken for all the zeros. There are 4 cells that must have zeros, which are these 2 and these 2. So I cannot make 0, 4 here. It would create. It's exactly the same as Gliperal's puzzle, actually. It's the same logic from the beginning of the stream. It would use a 5th 0, and I don't think I have one. So this I actually know is a 1. I might as well mark because I've used all the zeros, and there are only so many numbers that are less than 2. Let's see, this number is greater than 4. Let's see. Oh, this sum of 2 now has to have 2 1s as well because of the same thing. So these are both going to be 1s. I don't know if I have a double 1 or not. Oh, I don't have a double 1. That's excellent. So these are double 1, which forces these to be in the same domino and these to be in the same domino, because there's no double 1. And if I tried to make this well, I can't make this a cross, and so then I have to. Oh, sorry, that's not true. Sorry, the thing I said is not true. I know they either both go up or both go down, but I don't know which one. I do know that this is this is also a 1 for the same region we had, or sorry, same reason that we have previously mentioned. I don't have a 1-4, right? So these either both go up or both go down because of my not having a 1-1. But J40 points out I don't have a 1-4, which means that they in fact do have to go up. So go there, and we go there. So this is a 1 and a greater than 4. Do I have, how many 1 and a greater than 4 do I have? I have a 1-5. Is that the only one I have? I think that has to be the 1-5, so I can plonk that there. I can erase a little bit of my pencil marking. There. Okay, so this is just a 4 going in some direction. Oh, the 1-0 is also placed. Do I know that it's not over here? How many zeros do I have? I was thinking this could be a 1-0 with a 4 up there. Oh, sorry, no, sorry. That's not how that works. Sorry, this is the 0. I can't put a 1 in a space labeled 0. So yeah, I've got a 0-1, a 0-2, and a 0-5. The 0-5 certainly isn't there. An orange-green dedicated to 0-1. Do I know that this doesn't land over here, that this doesn't go horizontally and go 0 and then something to put it in the equal sign? Okay, I don't think I know that this goes vertically yet, as far as I can discern. Now, I will say one thing that would make me vastly more interested in this is if it had, I mean, obviously it had consistently logical solve paths would help, but then that would also mean that it had to include notation stuff for all of this, which it also doesn't, but I'm sort of faking. But I think there's potential here. I think I would also want it to give me a count of how many of each number I had left in my bank. I think that would be something else I would want it to give me. See. Yeah, these are all 6s, and I have only the 3 6s. So I actually do know that there's either a double 6 up here or a double 6 down here. So greater okay, so this greater than 4 has to be a 5 because I'm forced to use all the 6s over there. So that's something else I can write in. This is definitely a 5. I only have 4 4s left, so I can't make this 4s. I am being told. So that means that the 6-4, which has to go horizontally, has to go here. And then the 6-6 has to go this way, if I can click this well enough. So this has got to be some pair of equal things just by virtue of what's going on. And the only pair... Oh, sorry, no. I have 2s and I have 3s. So this could be a double 2 or a double 3. I think both are plausible. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so that I know is a 1. This is a 3, 4, 5. Actually, no, I only have 1 5 left, and the 5 definitely goes here. So the 5 that goes here, it comes from this domino with a 0, and we only have one way we can lay that isn't going to break us, right? So that has to be the 5 with the 0, because I need to put a 5 exactly here. I don't have any other 5s or 6s left. And then the 0 has to go in one of the 4 prescribed spots with a 0. So we have that. Okay, so now we've got a 0, 1 and a 0, 2 left. This domino now has to go this way, by the way. We now know for sure. And this domino now has to go this way, which now... Oh, not quite. Which still leaves us 2 options for how this domino goes. Okay. So this equal thing is either... Oh, yeah, one of these is... Right, that's a good point from AFK. One of these is double 2, and one of them is double 3, because we now have 2 horizontal dominoes running through equals. Which is like the kind of logical step that I think is really cool, and I think has a lot of potential. But I think they're... Like, the fact that it doesn't even let you draw this line in the app sort of suggests that they're, like, not 100% thinking of it in that way, but... it seems very like it has a lot of potential. Maybe we need to convince Chameleon to make a like version of this. Anyway, we've used the double 2 and the double 3. We've got plenty more 3s and probably plenty more 2s. Oh, all 1s are accounted for. 1 1. Oh, there's 1 1 here, 1 1 here, and 1 1 here. Right. And we've only got 3 1s left. And so, right. So this 1 has to go there with the 0. I can't put it anywhere else. So now this is a 0 2 because of the fact that we don't have any anything else. So this is a 2. I might as well write in going right there. Oh, this is my 0 4 has to go over here. Okay, so now I need a 2 4 specifically. Let's hope I have one. I do. Now I need a 4 something. Let's see. I've got a 4 3 is the only thing I have. So there's my 4 3, and so now this is my double 3. So now this is my double 2 over here, and so now this is the 2 1. This is my 2 3, and now this is a 1 3. Oops. I'm not 100% sure we used that one greater than cage. Yeah, that was very nice. If like there were a lot of steps there that felt very deliberate and deduction-y. I mean, there were a few like messy parts, but like this feels like if this was what the average one of these was like, I would be all for doing these regularly. Yeah, I mean that's been my experience as well. Uh, uh, okay, let me grab some 6x6s because we've got some 6x6s, I think, in our 6x6 thing. Uh, let's see. Now I've just got to figure out where my 6x6 thread is. There we go. Okay. I like that Nell has called these telephone lines, by the way. So here we have a Nell 6x6. We need to place the digits 1 through 6 in every row, column, and box. And we have anti-king now, so we have a different chess piece. The average puzzle has multiple solutions and is annoying. Yeah, that's exactly why I haven't done it on stream before, and have not, to be fair, also doing that. I'd never post on Discord in the background while streaming. That would never happen. Especially not when I know that someone in chat is probably also there. Okay, and then I love that Nell has called these telephone lines because the original like whisper lines were Chinese whisper lines, and they were so named because in the old racist times, that's what they called the game that we now call telephone, to be slightly less racist. But because of that, we now are sort of stuck with German whisper names, which are named after this. But the name Chinese whispers now basically makes no sense. It sort of sounds like it's a variant of German whispers to most people. And then I've sort of also tried sometimes calling them small difference lines, but that also doesn't really communicate it. Telephone lines is just perfect and is in some sense the obvious name that I never thought of. So anyway, so we've got these. So this is a 4-6 because that is the only way to do this. All right, I was like, how could this possibly be unique? But it's because of the anti-king. Yeah, so if this were 6, right, if this were 6, it just immediately wouldn't work because these would be a 5-4 pair, which does not work. So that is a 4 and a 6, and so anti-king means two digits that are diagonally touching each other can't be the same. So this can't be a 6. Is the punchline. Bumpy road for German whispers. That is plausible, but yeah, the decks have started calling them like 5 whispers and 4 whispers and 3 whispers, which is kind of reasonable, but I suspect people are not going to go around with or along with. Okay, so if I put a 5 here, I'm busted, right? No, I could put a 3 there. Oh, right. But the problem is I can't put 3, 5 here, right? So if I put 5 here, I'm priced into putting no. I think I'm still not quite sure. I have a 4 up there somewhere. 2, 3 also works. Yeah, if I have no 2 here, yeah, if I have no 2 here, so yeah, first of all, I guess I should also mark one of these is a 1 because I'm not putting the 1 next to the 4. But also one of these is a 2. That because if not, then these are a 3-5 pair, and the problem is the 5 doesn't have something to go next to. So there's a 2 up there, and there's a 1 here, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, so the 1 certainly goes next to the 2, which then is going to plonk a 3 up here somewhere. And so this digit is next to a 3. And it can't be a 1 because it definitely sees a 1 by anti-king. So this digit is a 2 or a 5 only, right? 5 would need to go with 3, 4. Yeah, 4 in row 5 is down here is a very good point by anti-king stuff. Likewise, 6 in this row is up here by anti-king stuff. 3 is up here just by stuffy stuff. Yeah, that's why that's exactly why I really liked telephone Nell as a description, because it actually sort of connects back to one joins 6 in row 2. Does it? Couldn't I have a 1 on one of these sides? Or is the answer no, I definitely can't? Uh uh I do know one of these two is a 4. Yeah, one of these is extreme. It seems very difficult for both of them to be extreme. But I'm not 100% sure I believe that it's impossible. Just it seems difficult for both of them to be extreme, aka for these to be a 1-6 pair. Oh yeah, 4 is also restricted in box 1. Do I know the 4 isn't here? Or do I know the 4 is here? I'm not sure that I do. I might know that. Or I might should know that. So one side I know is 2-1. The other side is 3-5, just by sudoku. Do I know what order the 3 and the 5 go in? Is the question. Because I've got a 1 connecting to a 3. Yeah, if I knew the 5 was at the top, I would know this was a 2. Could probably go 5-4 in that instance. You do know that those can't be 2 or 5. Which those is those? Uh, uh, oh, next to the 2-5 either side. You're saying these can't be 2-5, right? They can't be 2-5 because 2 and 5 are too far away from this. Okay, so these digits just can only be 1, 3, 4, 6. Oh, not 6 because of anti-king. So they're only from 1, 3, 4. Uh, that is a good observation. I like that. Uh, so we know we have a 2, 1, 3. Which unfortunately is That's true. That's true. This cell can only be 2, 3, or 4 because it either is 2, 4 or it's next to 2 and 4, and the only number that can go next to both 2 and 4 is 3. That is very reasonable. I'd really love to be able to rule 6 off of this line, which it feels like I should be able to do, but or 1 off of it, but I can't quite see how. And I guess I know a little bit about this number as well, because this number either is a 4 or it's next to a 4. But I guess that only tells me it's not 1, which I guess I also know because of this. Like by anti-king, I guess I know that this number is not 1 or 6, and I know that this number is not 2 or 4. Uh, or 3. Okay, yeah, that's true. This is not 2, 3, or 4. So this number is at least 1, 5, 6. Uh, and if it's 5, it tells me that 5 is the other digit down here. Uh, see, Garion says none of these are 1, because if they were, I would have to have a 1-4 combination like this. And because the 1 and 4 can't go next to each other. And that would actually put the 1 over next to the 4 in the other box. That is a weird geometry thing, but it does seem to be true. So the 1 in this row is definitely down here. Uh, so if there was a 1-4 down here, then the point is that it would be something like that. And now the 1 by anti-king goes there, and now I've put a 1 next to a 4 going vertically. And it works the same if I flip-flop the 1-4 the other way around. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to hit the check. I just meant to hit the redo. So one of these is a 1. Yeah, unfortunately, 4 goes next to everything except 1. Rare case of anti-king competing with anti-knight for weird deductions. Yeah, anti-king is sort of somehow feels even weirder because most of the time it doesn't do anything, and then when it does do something, it always feels incredibly strange. See, War Koala says green needs 3 and cannot cut off blue. I think War Koala might be a little bit behind. But I love the screen name War Koala, so great energy. Uh, uh, this isn't 2, 4, or 6, so this digit's definitely odd. Can we do something with the fact that this digit's definitely odd? Uh, Actually, this digit I can prove can't be a 5 for weird anti-king reasons. Because if this digit is a 5, it makes one of these two a 5. Oh, no, maybe that's okay. Sorry. It might actually be fine if this is a 5 and that's a 2. Never mind. I thought this was next to that digit, but it's not. It's 2 away. Uh, I guess I also know that one of these two is a 3, which also doesn't feel incredibly useful, but I might as well mark it. Uh, hmm. What am I missing? I feel like I must be missing something here. Uh, I've pencil marked it so much and it hasn't given up yet. I don't know what to do. Uh, if this is 3 or 5, let's see. J40 says, don't you have a problem respectively with 1 or 6 on the line? Uh, oh yeah. Okay. So this is here. I think this is right. So this is 1, 3, 5, 6. But if this is 3 or 6, or sorry, 3 or 5. Remember, these are 1 and 6. And so if this is a 3, the problem is now one of these is a 1, and 1 only goes next to 2 and 3, but it breaks because you've by anti-king you've ruled the 3 out. So like if this is a 3, whichever of these is a 1 breaks. And if this is a 5, whichever one of these is a 6 breaks because of anti-king. So this is not 3 or 5. This is definitely 1, 6. Which is very cool and a good use of the anti-king shenaniganery. Uh, yeah, row 4, column 5, I guess gets ruled off of the entire line. Yeah, there's like the set of digits on a telephone line is always a renbon if you take it together, I think. As long as you take it without repetition or something like that. If it's circular, I should say, if it's circular, like this is. Uh, oh, if it's in 2 boxes, it doesn't have to be. Oh, that's unfortunate. Uh, uh, I'm a little afraid of applying uniqueness arguments in an anti-king puzzle. Bye, Rubik's. I'll probably be wrapping up after this puzzle, but I'll be happy to see you around the stream again soon. Uh, do I know that 2 isn't in any of these 5 cells for sure? Uh, let's add anti-night. Yeah, someone should donate and pay for anti-night. That is definitely that would definitely be very helpful. Or non-consecutive. We could add non-consecutive. That would be good. Uh, So I'm trying to sort of make out this, like, can this really be a 1 with a 2? Does that somehow clash with what's going on over here? Uh, I'm also, like, occasionally going back and reading James Williams' point that if this is 1, 2, 3, that makes this 4, 5, 6. Which makes this is the point that I need at least some number of different digits in these cells? Is that really what is what's going on? Uh, Not quite. Uh, uh, so if this is 1, 2, 3, then this is 4, 5, 6, which would definitely make this not a 4. Uh, but I'm trying to understand the what happens next. Uh, yeah, this would be 4, 5, 6 with 1, 2, 3 above it. Oh, right. There's always right. Okay, yes, that's okay. Yes, beautiful. Okay, James's point is very nice. Thought about in the following way. I know that there's either a 1 or a 6 here. If there's a 1, then one of these columns is 1, 2, 3. If there's a 6, then one of these columns is 4, 5, 6. So this can't be 4, 5, 6 with this being 1, 2, 3, because that means one of those cells will have no value. And so therefore this can't be 1, 2, 3. That is very good spotting. So so this is 3, 4. With that unfortunately doesn't tell me if this is a 2 or a 5, does it? And the 1 I know goes next to a 3, so the 5 goes next to a oh sorry, so but I could have a 3 next to a 4. Uh uh row 2 column 2 in box 3 we know is one of those. And then it's over there somewhere. Uh, then 3 in box 3. I don't see what the point is here. And I know it's either 3-5 or 5-3, but it feels like both of them work equally well. It is true. Now, one of these is 1. Yeah, I don't understand what you're saying about 3 in box 3 is the problem. These 2 is a 4. And I could use similar logic to say these aren't 1, 2, 3, so they definitely have a 5 or a 6 in them, but I don't know if that helps. In fact, well, I know that's not a 6. Do we know that a 6 gives us a 4, 5, 6 triple? It looks like a 6 going on one of the sides wouldn't give me a 4, 5, 6 triple, right? 6 could go next to 4, could go next to like a 3 or something. Uh, and 6 already can't go here by anti-king, unfortunately. I know one of these columns is 1, 2, 3 is why, so I can't have 1, 2, and 3. I can't have 1, 2, 3 or 4, 5, 6 in either of these. Six in box 4 forces another 4, 5 on the line. So if I put a 6 here, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's incredibly bizarre, but it's true. Yeah, so this just can't be 6, but if this is a 6, then that's a 6, which would make this 4, 5, 6, which does create the same problem. So yeah, so there's just no 6 on this line. So these are from 2, 3, 4, 5. One of these is a 6. Uh, I don't quite see what we're getting at here, though. But I agree this seems to be the point, is what's going on vertically. I just don't quite see how I'm using it yet. 4, 5, 6 here means 1, 2, 3 here. And 1, 2, 3 there clashes with my 1, 2, 3 that's in one of these columns, Ambrose, is the problem. It flip-flops it over to the other one. Yeah, we flipped the squares to the other square. Uh uh yeah, I definitely know there's a 4 up there. That doesn't seem incredibly helpful. Is it a problem if one of these 2 digits is a 2 for one of the reasons, or a reason like one of the things we've been seeing? So if that's a 2, that's 2. I don't see that immediately causing problems. Uh, Very mysterious today. Anti-knight, or sorry, anti-king is I think the point, Jaleb. Uh yeah, I know this is 135 and this is 235. But that doesn't really help me because again, it still seems like everything is possible. If these are 1-5, that's a 2. Uh, I'm very befuddled. Is Nell still around to provide a hint as to what we should look at? I know I saw Nell in chat a bit ago. I am befuddled by what is meant to be happening here. Like we've come up with so many things that feel like they're close, but they're not quite getting there. Uh, uh, so yeah, the column. This can't be 3, 4, 5 either. Is that the point? Because the column that's over here, I don't know what exact order it goes in, but it's definitely 3, 4, 5. And so if I make this 3, 4, 5, that also doesn't work. So there's also definitely a 2 in here with the 4. I'm not sure that I'm not sure exactly what that does. Maybe it does something. Definitely no 5 in the middle. I agree with that. Because it would be next to a 2. How can that not do more? Yeah. I'm trying to figure out, like, is there some reason this can't be 3, 4, 5 because of some symmetry with this? But I don't know. I think that would only be true if this were also a 6, maybe, but I'm not even sure if that's true. If this were a 2, it would make these 2, 3, 4. Is these being 2, 3, 4 also broken for some reason? Because I feel like if these being 2, 3, 4 was broken, that would be close to getting us somewhere. see. AFK says this can't be 3. Because every vertical segment of the square needs a 3. Oh, this row 3, column 4. Right. This is definitely not 3, right? Because yeah, there's definitely a 3 in those cells. So this is not 1. It could be 2, 4, or 5. It's not 6. So yeah, I agree that's 2, 4, or 5. Is there any chance that this puts some pressure on this? I don't think so. Because this could be 1, 2, 3, or it could be 4, 5, 6. Trying to see, like, does that tell me? I mean, that tells me this isn't exactly 2, 3, 5. Uh, uh, I don't know. I mean, not if this is 6 with 5 and 4, right? Is there a reason why this with being 6 with 5 and 4 doesn't work? Uh, uh, this can't be a 2, as it would cause issues for either 1 or 6 on the line in row 4. So if this is a 2, it would force these to be 3, 4. Why is that a problem? Yeah, 1 can still go next to the 3, unfortunately. I was trying to think about where 5 could go or something like that in this box, because it's at least a little bit restricted. But I don't think it's that restricted, is it? Yeah, if this is a 5, then these need to be 4 and 2, for example. Likewise, 5 here places 4 and 2. Because there's either a 3 or a 5 in these 3 cells, but not both, is the thing that I know for sure. But that's not really that compelling of a statement, but it's a statement. Mekti says they know that if this is a 5, then this is a 2, but they don't know if that breaks. Very fair. Unfortunately, like this being 2, 3, 4 actually just works very well if this is 2, 3, 4, because I know that this digit is in here, but that's not a profound statement. Uh, like this digit in this column or something doesn't seem that restricted. Yeah, I really thought the figuring out that this needed a 2 was going to do something. So yeah, I do know one of these columns is 3, 4, 5. So a 1, a 6, and a 3 or a 5. If that's 3 or 5, then one of those is 3 or 5, and then I don't think that does very much. Yeah, I might have to abandon this one. Yeah, it's been a while. Oh no, Nell is realizing that they might have made an assumption that didn't work, but then it got 2 solves. Oh no. That could be it could be the case that yeah, maybe there's something wrong. I don't think I know of any solvers that support this, so I can't do a quick uniqueness check for it. But yeah, we kept finding all of these cool things, but then it didn't quite lead to anywhere. I wonder if it needs an even square or something. Uh anyway, but I think we should wrap up there for today. But we'll hear perhaps from Nell about the fate of this puzzle in the future. But thank you to everyone for sticking around. I saw lots of new names, so do please be sure to give us a subscribe and come back soon. We stream every Sunday and every Thursday. Yeah, some really cool stuff today. The Gliperal at the start was really memorable. I'm definitely going to figure this out. I'll return to this one next stream if we find out from Nell that it works. Then I will be happy, or if we get a slightly different version. Oh, there was an earlier version of this puzzle. I see. So there, Bakelite, named like a Ratfinks puzzle, I think. But anyway, thank you, everyone. Last but not least, thank you to everyone who supports the stream financially. In particular, the Turbines, Daniel, Wario, Paul Fly, Elisf, David, Franco, Nell, Nordy, and Plunktime. Thanks for watching, everyone, and I'll see you next time. Bye for now. Oops, I didn't hit the ending button. Let's try again.